Hello. Welcome. My upload speed is awful, but hopefully I am not that laggy. Let me say hello to everybody. Welcome Puddle, Diablo, Plove, Scott Jefferson, Bird, Chat, Spooky, Trimple, Littleman, Winder, Billion, Ryan. How low FPS am I actually? Let me just go look. Wow, it's terrible. This is very upsetting to me. I will try to fix it by lowering the bitrate even further. Yuppie. How about now? Am I smooth now? Are we smooth then? That's some nice latency. Also, have you noticed anything different at all? Welcome Disolutio. It's okay if you haven't. Ear. Ivy always had ears. It's normal that I have ears. No, basically I got an iPhone, so the tracking should be slightly better. Your guessing are wrong and false. It's probably a little hard to tell the difference since the other tracking was pretty good. But I think it's slightly better. Why must you always try to cover up my mouth? This makes me look like a beaver. I am not a beaver. I'm not sure if this works. since it can't really attach to anything. That's as small as I can make it. A saber-toothed cat. Very true. Except not really. Abnormal. But yeah, I just thought I'd show you the slightly better tracking. Not sure if you can really see the difference unless you put it side to side though. Dog parks. We have regular parks. And you can take a dog there, I guess. Sorry, I started making faces. This phone really heats up like crazy though, is it supposed to do that? I hope so. Can you take cats to the park? I don't think anyone will arrest you. That upside down V mouth. That's actually the frowning expression. It's hard to do it forcefully. Sad. I can't put a fan on it at full blast, it is in front of me. Love, I don't know. Anyways, if you notice anything weird about the tracking, let me know and I will try to fix it later. I don't really have to exaggerate, I don't have many expressions anyways. Disgusted numbers. I don't know how to look disgusted. Was that good enough? Love, I'm not an idol, I don't know. Music recommendations. I don't know either. A shock face. Faces are weird. Calling your cover superior to foregone destruction is a reach. Any thoughts on the new tracking at all? Or too hard to tell? I can open and close my mouth really fast. You can't have my face, I need it. Wave my hand. I don't have hand tracking. Plug, I don't care, it sounds worse. Well, it's okay if it's not too significant, it's just a thing that sort of happened anyways. Long story short, I traded in my other phone as the phone stuff got updated. So it didn't really cost me much. It just sort of randomly happened. Full body tracking. You will have to wait a bit on that one. Like this. It blends in with my hair a bit. Bigger. The one thing that's nice about this is since my computer isn't handling the tracking anymore, games should run a bit smoother. There. That will have to do. Though I do worry that this thing heats up quite a bit. These things don't seem the best for like that. Apple stuff has some weird cooling tech, don't they? I remember the Macs do at least. Anyways, shall we start programming? I don't think it's going to cause long-term damage. Usually phones and other things turn off because that happens. Before that happens, I mean. What am I programming today? Many. So, the anniversary is this Sunday, and we'll be doing Half-Life 2 Coop in Gary's mod for that. I won't be showing you the game mode itself, and I'll be hiding some things. But we'll work on a part of it. Let's go to that screen now. You can have some music too. The game is loading. So there's a couple things I want to do today. I want to make sure the NPCs won't cause too many problems. And I want to implement something someone suggested. I forgot to do some other steps, hold on. So remember how I made those cleanable decals for Voices of the Void? You probably don't remember. But with that exact same system I can put basically any image on a wall. You may see where this is going. I'm going to put art on the walls, probably, if I can get it working. I have to code it though. I'm setting up the files, that's why nothing is happening. I have to also go put art in my game, hold on. There are many things you cannot see. Just pretend the screen is full of interesting things. Sorry for the weird cat love. I cannot get rid of it. Sorry, you're stuck with it. Also, I need to restart Gary's mod real quick. It won't take long though since I set it up to not use many files today. So I can change maps really fast. What do you mean loot things? There's nothing loot on the screen, you cretin. It didn't work for some reason. Maybe I forgot to save it. Let's try again. Basically I coded like all of what I need already, I just need to configure it to better work with showing fan art. Except it doesn't want to show up in the spawn menu for no reason. This upsets me. You want me to just be eyes? I did that once as a thing, I think. Show up in the spawn menu, coward. Pretty hard to test the thing when it won't even let me sapun it. Spawn. At least restarting is fast. Maybe it's not even loading the file or something. It is. I forgot to set it to spawnable. I am but a fool. Now it should work. You don't know what to redeem on me. Apple. If you send me music for respite, would I be willing to use them? If I think they sound fitting and they won't get detected for copyright, then possibly. It's upside down. And uncolored. Behold. Upside down puri art. Weird that it's upside down thought. Let's see if we can fix that. So it is flip regardless of how the entity is. So it's the display that's off. That's bothersome. How can I fix this? Let me look up some stuff. Strange. Why image upside down? That just moved it over there. That's so weird. Oh no, it's a large GIF. It might load for quite some time. How's that? It actually flips itself if I rotate it. What a fiendish thing. Not that kind of fiend. Welcome pilots. Why must this thing be so annoying? I simply wish to rotate the image. Sadly, I don't think I can play Doom on my model. Why are you upside down? Image of me. Stop being upside down. This is so strange and also bothersome. See you later, Disolutio. Thanks for coming by. Green screen numbers variant. That would be weird. This is new, it's actually from a long time ago. We have done it. Me. I'm pretty sure it's on the art website. Alright, now we need to do a couple other things to this. Okay, good, I can grab the resolution of it. That will be helpful. That might be a bit too large. I mostly just want to preserve the aspect ratio. I didn't get the printer yet, it is very expensive. The render bounds don't align with the thing, leading to a little pop-in. I can likely fix this. I just have to combine these two things. I didn't know that guy was named Furfur, I just called him Wendigo and Guy. I'll try to remember to add it later then. I am trying to figure out how to keep the aspect ratio from being lost, but my brain is just not having it. Yeah, so turns out this function just has a rotation argument. So I shove 180 into it. That's because the website won't show more than a certain number of pages at a time for some reason. Hello Lady J, welcome Lady J, greetings Lady I. May all in this audience be aware that Lady J has arrived, and give her your highest welcome. The pigeon is watching the show. I need to do math 1 second. Plug, I don't know anything about teamfight tactics. It's Mechanicus music, I am trying to do math. Did another tuber get the VOT bug? I am not trying to obliterate you, Plov. I also have no idea what I am doing. That seemed to work. But that will only work if it's wider than it is tall. A compliment. Why two at once? Let me think. Why so tiny? I have a big version of this picture, you know. Anyways, Plov, you are very good at being a different person almost every month. Your ability to evolve into an entirely new creature is impressive. Now for the second compliment. You are a polar bear, which, depending on the time period, means you carry a valuable and warm hide. People would kill, specifically you, to get one of those. Impressive. How would I rate this month out of 10? I don't think you've tried to have stupid arguments with me this month. So I'd give it like at least an 8. That's a compliment. It's nice to be wanted, isn't it? Did we have an argument? 7 out of 10 then. Okay, I think I have preserved the aspect ratio. You are not edible. I'm pretty sure bears are edible. Fine, 7.5 out of 10 then. That's a passing grade. Alright, now to test this with more art. Did you want me to compliment Plov or you? You didn't specify. I did a second Plov one but more threatening than the first one. Wow, Winder has so many points these days. Oh, also Plov, if you want another healing hero, consider Winter Wyvern. Cold Embrace is pretty crazy right now. But also, it stuns your teammate for 4 seconds, so expect to get flamed. Love is a polar bear. Are you also a polar bear puddle? How many polar bears are watching me? Will allow people to use their Streamlabs points for the anniversary? I cannot really. The GMod Twitch integration can only detect the Twitch redeems. Unless I go code a lot, but I don't know if I have time. I've been playing Winter, but generally I just really like Splinter Blast. I would be concerned if a polar bear were watching. They're like apex predators of a harsh environment. I don't think I could live up to their high expectations. No, it can load normal images, but basically the way this works is there's actually a square back there. And the square itself has render bounds. Where, if it thinks you are not looking at the square, it stops drawing the square. Which is reasonable. But as we overlay an image onto the square, if the image goes out of the square's render bounds, then the image will stop rendering. And you will see pop in like this. So I have to constrain the image to be inside the square while also keeping its aspect ratio cassette. Wow, the polar bear is being really mean to me. It'd rather it just eat me. I need to adjust this more apparently. Weird. Whoops, I did this wrong. How's that? If you saw this on a wall during an anniversary stream, allegedly, would you be excited or happy? The other problem is making it save. Let me test some other arts just to be sure. That one actually fits in quite well. It looks like art you might see on a wall. Nice. I am surprised this system just kind of works so easily. I thought this would take me like all night. I might have to go get rid of the backgrounds on some. But honestly, the background isn't really that big of a deal. This is cool, I like this. Well, I am just using the Puri art for now because I don't think she'd mind if I did it. I'd like to find a way to properly credit the artists in-game, but I'm not sure if I have a good way to do that. One problem is that every time I get a skeb I don't write down the artist's name, so I lose that information. Cute. Does it pull a random image? Nope. I have to code it in to use a specific image. What is toy house? I can use images from online sources, but it's a little more limiting to do so. I might not be able to grab the dimensions of the image properly, and it can be a bit laggier. For now, I think this works just fine. Honestly, I think it's better than fine, it's really good. I like how this looks a lot. Now I have to make a system for saving and loading these, so I can set them up on maps. That's very nice of you to say, pilots. To code the saving, I will simply just copy the code I already made that saves things. Why must you nuts post? Alright, I need to restart the game now. Then I can test this. Just a small amount of waiting. Let's try this. If all goes as planned, those will save. The viewer numbers. It didn't save. Why? Oh, you mean on the screen it's in a weird spot? YouTube does weird stuff. It didn't work. Strange. Found the problem. The heart is still there for me. I have no idea what the odometer effect is. Oh, I see the problem. Or do I? It's somehow not able to find the entity. There's nothing different with me specifically. It's the tracking that's slightly different. But it's pretty slight considering you can't tell. Oh, now it's working. I got a new phone. Okay, that works. Sorta. I can just get rid of these two. The timer isn't ideal here, but it's fine. Let's see if those save. What am I coding and testing? I am putting art in game and making sure it saves and loads on maps so I can set them up for the anniversary stream. Is there a difference? It's generally believed that iPhones have the best face tracking technology. Is my new phone worse than my old one? As a phone? Yeah, sorta. As a fast tracker? It's way better. Basically what I was doing before was I had an app that turned my phone into a webcam, and webcam tracking was pretty good. But the iPhone tracking is slightly better. The old phone didn't die or anything, I traded it in. Basically I just got it today, so I haven't really adjusted anything. So if you notice anything strange or weird, let me know. Alright, these things save. That's good. Now I need to change the image on them. The question is, how on earth should I do that? Let me look at some code. I could frown before actually, but the settings prevented it generally. Since with frowns on it made me look sad all the time. Now it's set at a thing where I can force a frown if I think it will be funny. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. I don't want to frown the whole stream, that would be sad. Redeem frown. Being sad is hard. There. Hope that was enough. I actually had to put my hands on my face to do that. The ears are linked to the eyebrows. I think to change that I would have to actually mess with the live 2D stuff. Empathy triggered. Found a piece of the puzzle. Pilots, someday it's possible I may get another model and it may have 1000 facial expressions. Some that may not be smug. How will you survive? Hold on, let me try some stuff with the phone. I didn't accomplish anything. Oh well. You can't imagine me without me being smug. No, I was trying to find a way to turn off the screen while it did the Tube Studio stuff. Basically, one cause of heat is just that the screen is always on while it does this. I'll look into it some other time. I am going to put these on the maps myself. I'll see if I can put at least one art on every map. And then as you guys play it with me, you can go, wow, numbers on the wall. Welcome cozy. Cat indeed. I am happy I can help you procrastinate. I am trying to find a convenient way to put myself on the wall at this time. This isn't working and I'm not sure why. I see why, but it's kind of annoying to fix. I have to clear the cached value. Which requires a little networking. But a little networking is still networking, so it's still annoying. Wait, I can just do it here, I am a fool. It might work now. Nope. Weird. That sounds very concerning, bird. Okay, it works now. Or does it? It worked for these two but not with one. Why? It should recatch the value. But it doesn't seem to want to do that for some reason. Seems like it might be slow to update. So it's grabbing the old value. Let's try this. This is more annoying than it should be. Okay, now it's working. The power to put images of myself into a video game. Now let's make sure it saves through server restarts. It do. That's good. Then, that system is pretty much done. You're asking about the 3D models. Ignore the duplicates, they exist for reasons. The reason there aren't some for that one is because the hypocrite is a material change. Let me try to remember which one it is. Got. I won't go too far into it since some of that stuff is a surprise for the anniversary stream. You're just buzzing. Because that's the normal thing to do. Yeah, the memory is a material change too. Yeah, the anniversary is this Sunday. I plan to play through all of Half-Life 2 in Coop. But with a bunch of modded in stuff. Like there's going to be fan art spread around. And also cats. These ones. Many. Oh yeah, I remember playing that really old broken game. That was an interesting time. Alright, since the wall decal thing is pretty much done, we can probably test some of the other stuff I was worried about. To do that we will actually go to Half-Life 2 levels. Its name. Project Eden. Pretty sure that's it. Basically, Booster's goal was he wanted to get like a speedrun thing for beating the game. But like the all-in-one sitting speedrun. And it's extra suffering because the game is not very stable. You have to play it through Hamashi, and you need 4 people at all times. So he turned it into a fun little event where people would swap in and out throughout the whole game. The reason it was hell was because it desynced constantly and crashed all the time. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. My memory is only good for remembering random things like this and nothing else. Yeah, pilots. The game itself, I didn't dislike it, but the crashes and disks were painful. Personally, as long as a game is fun to play with friends, I can tolerate a lot of scuff. Alright, so what I want to test here is I am once again worrying that the NPC pathing is going to lag the server to death, as it tends to do. So I am just going to spawn like a ton of dudes and see if they can make it to the other side of the map without issue. It is now occurring to me that I don't have a way to tell them to do that. That's a problem. Maybe he'll just chase me and I can find out that way. They got distracted. Doesn't seem like they're having any pathing problems at least. They hate that car in particular. This one got stuck. The rest are working. Well, some aren't buzzing for some reason. guess he just felt like it. Well, at least it didn't lag at all. That's nice. Let me go make a command so I can test this easier. Now I have to remember how to make a command. Yeah, normally they're supposed to break stuff like fencing when chasing. But I guess they didn't feel like breaking those ones. That's possibly another problem, but not too big of a deal, honestly. Why is it so hard to find this thing? I can't remember what I named it. There it is. There we go. Now I can tell the NPCs to run pulses. This should let me test their pathing. I chose those scary looking guy because he runs fast. Horrible monster stopped by simple wooden fence. Well, it's not lagging at all, so that's a good sign. They are beating that poor man. Will the stream redeem summon a bunch of monsters? I don't remember what I had coded last time. Let me check. There's one that makes it rain bananas in-game. Like this. Please ignore the violence over there and just look at the bananas instead. We have a monster spawning one. One that makes the monsters on the map specifically all attack the players at once. The monsters have lines of sight and stuff, so this command just makes them target players instantly. There are so many bananas. There's a weather changing one. One that heals everyone to full health. One that gives everyone max ammo. Oh, there's one that just spawns a cat. It spawns a cat on a random player. Yeah, that's all for now. Do you have any redeem suggestions? It only works on the various monster NPCs that I spread around the map. Can I turn people into banana? Not impossible. I will note these down, and if I have time I'll code them in before Sunday. Basically, what I can do is I can make the player invisible and make it so they can't move. Then I can spawn a banana where they were before, and make their camera follow it, giving them the illusion that they have transformed into a banana. Not impossible, might be a little tricky to get that camera working, but I think I can do it. I can similarly make people ragdoll and fall over. That might be funny. Though with the redeems I want to get them automated. Right now I have to type the command in-game. Before, I tried to get actual Twitch integration working, but ran into a roadblock like 4 hours before. But now that I have time, I think I've figured it out. Don't turn people into bananas. That's rude. That's big talk from someone in banana range. Turning critical NPCs in bananas is a little harder. So I found this out yesterday from testing with something. But if you change the models of critical NPCs, sometimes they forget what they are supposed to do and get stuck. Let me go find another map to test these things on. Usually crashes happen in the canals, but I am not sure if that's an NPC thing or an airboat thing. Don't worry, I've found a workaround to make the critical NPCs a bit more silly. But that's a slight surprise. Banana boats. I can't solve all problems with banana. I don't remember this being so green. They largely failed to path there, and I think it's because there's no actual good path to get there. And they properly entered the stupid pathing mode. Which is good since it doesn't lag the server. Basically, the main issue here is that sometimes the NPCs will get a target that's somewhere they can't get. But they will continue to try to calculate paths to it, and lag the server really badly. A silly question. Have I ever played with a new Kagaka Ghost desktop pet program? I haven't before. I've never really used any of those desktop pet things before. Well, the NPCs seem to be doing what they're supposed to. Which is weird because in the respite episodes they were being a bit weird sometimes. Advanced Clippy. Yeah, I've seen so things around before. They're kind of cool. Just never really tried one. This is another long map that I can test them running a long distance with. If they work fine here, I guess they're okay. Desktop numbers would be cool. If you make a desktop thing, let me know, that sounds fun. I'll give it a try. Randomly produce banana, or gun, the gamble. Oh yeah, I made an NPC of myself in this game too. There it goes. It does a lot of weird stuff like stealing your guns. I am not 100% satisfied with it yet, so I haven't released it anywhere, and then I got busy. Also, I think I broke my textures a little. How did I do that? Weird. I'll figure that out later. Texture clipping problems out of nowhere. Yeah, it might just be a lighting error. Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. If it can use model screenshots, that would probably help a lot too with making them. Also, I have succeeded in lagging the hell out of the game. We have a stunning to now to figure out why that is. So I managed to grade a pathing issue. That's the first step to fixing a pathing issue. Mocopia looked pretty neat. Self-reflect was that upcoming one, right? I am keeping an eye out for that one. Since it will let me do 3D without having to get a bunch of trackers. Recording motion data on the go seems pretty useful. Though maybe not for an active live stream. Am I going to go full body tracking? I'd like to do a full body 3D stream sometime. Not like all the time, of course, but there's some VR games I really want to play. Welcome Verso, and H to you as well. This time it's not doing the lag thing. Why? I mean, he's still stuck, but he's not lagging the server. Maybe I need more. I've never tried full body tracking before, so it will probably be very scuff. But we'll see. It's probably a ways off since the technology isn't really there yet. Well, not the technology, but like... I don't have trackers, so either a thing will come out that doesn't need them, or I will get them eventually. Let's see if the lag is just caused by those specific guys being weird or if it's any of them. Tuber Summit was a good time. I definitely recommend finishing it up. It has a nice ending too. Well, nice as in, well done. Well, the lag is definitely something I can replicate. But I still can't figure out what exactly is causing it. Tricky. This pathing stuff is always a huge pain. Because a lot of the code for it, I can't actually see, since it's default Gary's mod stuff. Well, right now this server is just run off of me. It doesn't seem like it lags unless there's a bunch of them. I think it might be them getting stuck on one another. Well, it's a lot harder to test with the actual dedicated server. But generally, if something lags the hell out of my computer in this way, it will also lag the server too. I've witnessed it happening on some Respite episodes. So I come to the local thing to test it and try to debug it since it's faster that way. I can't view print statements and such as easily if it's the dedicated server. Funny enough, pilots, if their smarter pathfinding fails, it falls back to a method that does exactly that. It definitely seems to have something to do with them all bunching up in this corner. It might be the unstick function. Let's check that. I turned off the slightly expensive function for that, so if they don't lag this time, that was probably the cause. So that wasn't it. The game is lagging so bad I can't even delete the guys. If this happens on the real server, it basically crashes it, which is why I want to fix it. I might have to fiddle with it off stream though, since it seems really annoying to debug. I think I'll do that. We got the wall decal things done today, so that's pretty good. And I found a good way to test this problem, so that's some nice progress on that. Well, I am not going to end stream, I'll probably just go to the chatting screen for like an hour or something. My work ethic inspires you. I only programmed for like 3 hours. Hello. The chatting screen. That's more than you can manage. It takes some getting used to. Sometimes I can program for like 10 hours, sometimes I can program for like 2. A performance reactive enemy freeze code. What do you mean? Like, it checks if the server is lagging, then slows itself down. It won't be impossible to do something like that. I can check the time since the last server tick, which theoretically should get longer the more stress the server is under. But the problem is identifying what about the NPC that is causing the issue specifically. If I can find out the exact part of it that's being silly, I can find adjust that part. What did I think about your redeem ideas? Let me read them again. Spawning an NPC numbers. I'll add that one. Cloning a critical NPC with an imposter. The problem is that most maps don't have critical NPCs, so it's weird. A redeem that only does something situationally might not go too well. Player imposters. Pretty easy to do. I have that one mimic NPC, but it's pretty easy to tell the difference. I'll add it as a thing and play around with it. Spawning a truck on top of a player is a bit hard since, I would say maybe half of the maps are somewhat indoors. Same with the train one, might not be enough room. Hello Plov. Are the critical NPCs still game over if you shoot them? In general, I have given them a lot more health so they don't die to random monsters or nonsense. Do I want a free game? Sure, I guess. So you want a train that flies through the map and just obliterates things? It could possibly work, but sometimes if things fly through map geometry they get eluded. The problem is I am not sure it will go too well on most levels. It would work well on the coasts. The coast maps. Player imposter I put on the list. Ultra kill ran. I'll consider it. A redeem that reads out loud any of the NPC numbers speech. Give players a vehicle only really applies on some maps that suit vehicles, and they usually have vehicles already on those. Blocking drifters in an arena? That's really map dependent. Not sure if I can feasibly do that one. Make every play say Naya. I could make every player play a Naya sound fairly easily, I suppose. Yeah, I think I can do that one. I am open to more suggestions. Just be aware that I only have until Sunday, so you can't expect them all to get in there. My main goal is just to get the automatic redeeming thing working at all, and then if I have extra time I'll throw in more stuff. So far, I've gotten like 2 out of 3 priority things coded. 1 is a secret, 2 is the wall art, 3 is the redeems. Invincible boss that chases players. That's basically the numbers NPC if they make it mad. So that will probably just happen if someone redeems a numbers. I said it slow. Weird. Give everyone a PHYS gun for 30 seconds. They could and probably will break the level if I do. I keep typoing and it's making me talk slow. Yeah, the weather redeem is in there. Vowels only speed up glitch. You can have a chirp. A free chirp. Hello Violet, welcome. Rat hint for players. I think they found every single rat last time. I am not sure if they need one. The problem with that is that I would have to go think of a hint for all like 60 maps since they all have rats. A helpful or harmful banana. Yeah, I can do that. Welcome dogs. Numbers graffiti gun. What should it do? Just let you put art on walls. Why did you say this slanderous thing, Violet? Right now, I am asking for redeem suggestions for the Sunday stream. Redeems that specifically affect things in the game. Don't redeem stink lines. It's not true. I do not smell bad. I smell good actually. Source: me. Can you see about something random? As long as it's only for a second, I guess. I can use your thingy. Which one? Hat removed. Sounds like you're just a little bit of a hater, Plove. Oh, the stalker thing. Yeah, I could use that. I think most maps will have somewhere to hide from it, so it should work fine. Some maps are all indoors though, so people will have to be careful when they redeem it. Oh boy, an overhauled version. Exciting stuff. There. That looks a bit better. Melon head redeem. Yeah, I could do that. Can I force a player to be a melon head? What would this do to them? Just put a melon on them. Make them act differently. Blind them. There are some add-ins that allow you to possess NPCs and control them, but my NPC base doesn't have that functionality right now, since it's kind of hard to make that actually. It's not a bad idea, but I am not sure I have the time to do that. Are there any more redeem suggestions? A redeem that locks all doors. Most maps rent too reliant on doors. It's not impossible, but I worry that it might screw some things up. Untextured numbers redeem. I would have to export another numbers model that specifically has no texture set. Physics variables. Yeah, I can turn on low grav. Or even slow motion. Possibly. No mode. Scaling players might not be possible without some trickery. But I can look into it. High speed redeem. Like you want time to be faster or just the player's move speed to be faster. I should avoid spawning an actual gnome since the gnome is Half-Life 2 episode 2 content and it will be an error if they don't have it. Scaling players might work, but I'll have to go check. Plays get thrown into the sky but have no fall damage. I think I can do that. Shouldn't be too bad. The tricky part is stopping fall damage. Lemonade. Nice. Nightmarish respite redeems. Depends on what it is. Hidden FGO quartz. The best I could do is just put an image of it and hide it on a wall. Which, with that new system I put in, wouldn't be too hard to do. True, I don't have any lemonade. So sad. Hidden messages of future games I will stream. But I don't even know the answer to that. I have so many games to play. Get good. I guess I'll have to start squeezing lemons, guys. I must drain. Fubuki Shrine. I will do that. Stream every day until I finish every game ever. I think I'd die before I finished every game. Lemon squeezing stream. Handcam stuff is scary, sorry I cannot stream my lemons in public. Is it possible to equip items in Half-Life 2? I don't know what you mean. Just wear gloves. But what if the camera falls over and you see my street address out the window or something? Digital lemon squeezing. I'm sure there's a game out there somewhere where you can squeeze a lemon. Well, there's already going to be tons of respite NPCs on the map. Spawning just one and telling them to attack it may be difficult. I guess I could have it be like, a special guy spawns and he makes things weird until you get rid of him. You saw a doozy earlier today. What did you see? Should you buy Deep Rock Galactic? If you've got friends or you're okay playing with random people, yeah. It's not the best single player game though. Or rather, the game is definitely designed as a company op experience, so definitely good for that. Will I be your friend? I can't play Deep Rock with you, I am busy. Honestly, if I could stream from a dummy location, that would be cool. I could pretend to reveal my location but actually be on a G-movie set somewhere. And make you all think I am in Atlantis or something. Indeed, I do not have the ability to fake my own death. Being a streamer is hard. Apparently you need warehouses and fake kids and the ability to gaslight the world. An NPC who will help the players with the fight. Making one might take a bit too long for how much time we have left. I could spawn like a normal rebel or citizen or something though. Everyone fakes their own death these days. What if I just... I am not dead. It's fine, it was just a fake death. I've got a big list of possible redeems now. Thanks for the suggestions. I think I might actually have this thing mostly ready in time. That's good. I was a little worried I was starting early, but things went surprisingly smoothly. I might be death flagging myself, but like... it should be fine. A redeem to add too many numbers and crash everything. I could do that, but I should avoid crashing the server probably. Invisible enemies. It's possible, but it might make things very difficult. Well, if I run out of time to make redeems, I'll just prioritize a little. Most of these ones are actually fairly simple. I think the current list I can get most of these done in a single night. Random digits from the sky. Seems like it overlaps with the banana thing a bit. It's okay, Pirates crabs are complex. I've never done an all-nighter successfully before. I've tried and then I just reach a point of I am tired, I am going to bed. Don't worry, I am very weak to sleep, so I won't destroy myself for that. Change skybox redeem. Possible, but what would it change to? And how would they specify? Anything that clips through terrain is tricky since it might leave the map and instantly get deleted. Random skybox is possible, but it won't really be that interesting, I feel. Most of the skyboxes are just like, the sky. The moon from Majora's Mask. Not impossible, but I'd have to add some more custom models to the server. I don't think I can replace the skybox with a normal image. I think it has to be a specific thing. I've never tried a custom skybox thing before. The only thing I can really do with the skybox is change it to a half-life to existing one. Or set it to the painted skybox and change its color and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a Majora's Mask moon thing in Gary's mod already. But I want to limit how much random stuff I make people join to participate in this. Yeah, that. Words. Can I set an area on fire? Yeah, sorta. I can create fire, but the difficulty is finding where to put the fire. There's not really a good way to just do like random location in map. I'm occasionally sad. You like the random sadness? Noted. See you later, Cozy. Thanks for watching. Set a random player on fire. Might be annoying. I'll add one that sets me on fire. I will take the fire so the chatters do not. Swoop down occasionally. It might be because I scratched my face or something. I don't know. Compliment the player's redeem. You can just use the normal compliment redeem and ask for that. Don't cover me in oil. Anything crab related is difficult pilots. The crab model we have is actually like very scuffed. It's basically a cut half-life 2 enemy that only shows up in the background for about 10 seconds. This means it has like 2 animations and no physics. So it works fine for turn-based stuff, but for anything else it's basically useless. I can't even check if the player is moving through it. It doesn't have a hitbox really. Spawn a boss that will fly through objects and still be killable. I would have to get really creative and make something really crazy. Don't have time. But I do have time for a snack. Be right back. I am back. There is no lore behind crabs in Respite. The only crab in Respite is a half monster, half machine crab-like thing. Don't steal my snack, that's cruel. All of the crab stuff is chat redeem mostly. the crab respite lore is chat did this for some reason. You want me to write about crabs? Why? Pied, it's the weirdest thing just happened. I was like, oh, he said Naya at the end of his sentence. But then I looked up and you did that a lot. I've gotten so used to it that I just filter the Naya. It's just normal now. The brain is an incredible thing, isn't it? I don't remember who made the crab church. I think it was a group effort. Well, there will be a bunch of respite stuff on the map already, yeah. NPCs and stuff. I had those last time and I'll just have them again. Though they might be a bit better this time since the NPCs have gotten updates and stuff. And there's more of them for me to throw around. Sorry pilots, the minor Hunaya. I am running out of brain power. Do you guys want to see the schedule? Do I have to online? I don't have to 5 on PC, which I think is what's needed for that. Flying crab is hard since half of the maps are indoors. I did see that Barry and Grimmy were going to have a 5 RP server for like a week. If it's about that, sadly I have an inner grudge against the 5 RP. Well, it said season 1. Love, why do you say these things? Let me do the long explaining thing. So I was doing the GMod RP stuff. But eventually, people moved on from that, myself included to some degree. And a lot of them moved to 5RP instead. But the thing about that is that it's just not for me really. I just don't get it. I like when there's monsters and stuff to fight. But the RP is more about living in a city and doing crimes or just not doing crimes. It just seems a little uninteresting to me, is all. But I mean, it's fine for the people that enjoy it. I hope they have fun. I mean, I've played Dark RP, and that's more fun than the 5RP for me. Because it's got some sort of gameplay loot sorta. Loop, I mean. You can go buy a house, farm drugs in it, and fight off the police. There's more advanced versions of that formula in Gary's mod, at least there was a long time ago. I forget what their game mode was called, but it was like way more advanced. You could buy cool cars, save up money, buy guns and stuff. You can become mayor and things like. One time they banned me because I was acting too sus without being a gangster. You can do that in TRP. I think I got my fill mostly. The other problem with role-playing activities is that I just did a lot of it, so I am kind of done. I liked Ming more is all. It's not that I am changing my story, it's a multifaceted thing. I am not saying it's bad, I just don't think I'd enjoy it very much. Whenever I watch other people do it, they mostly just walk around talking to other people. I want a little more action is all. Most GMod RP was not better, but it had a lot more potential. And it was able to do a lot more creative things. Like with RP you can't be like, okay, you are in a fantasy land, you are a wizard. Go fight those goblins. Unless you can do that, and I just haven't seen it. I agree, they have very different capabilities. If you want a city RP kind of experience, that is probably the best you will get. But if you want anything else, it doesn't really have it. But yeah, it will be interesting to see what the VTubers do with that. I will probably watch it. Maybe they'll surprise me and I'll give it a try someday. StarCraft RP. I started with Warcraft 3 RP maps. They were kind of cool actually. What's happening with VTubers and RP? Grimmy and Barry are going to run a RP server for VTubers. It's different from the one Cozy is playing on. Kind of interesting that those two things are happening at the same time actually. Guess there's a sudden hunger for RP around. But yeah, I am probably not going to play it unless I watch it and I am like, wow, this is so cool, this is so neat. RP comes and goes. Hell, I've even played it not that long ago. I just wish RP had some more insane stuff. Like, come on, just mod Godzilla in it or something. I want to see the city get attacked by a big lizard. Isn't that what we all want? They're customized and they've got mods and stuff. I don't know the specifics though. Godzilla. Add Godzilla to the game. Maybe it wasn't Rockstar but their publisher. I can't remember since it was a long time ago, but I feel like I remember them taking issue with mods. Yeah, I think my internet dropped for a second. Just add Godzilla. Do you think we can hope and dream of Half-Life 3? There are many rumors lately of a new Half-Life game coming. I would recommend you not expect it to be Half-Life 3, but it's very possible we have something to look forward to soon. I believe it's about to be the 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2. Some people think they might give it the Half-Life 1 treatment, update the game and maybe release a documentary. I haven't played Alex, so I don't know if it ruined the story. Don't spoil it or I will ban you. This is way more than the 6th time there's been rumors. Half-Life 3 has been started and stopped many times through the years. And no, it won't be an Overwatch clone, that's a different game they're working on. But these rumors have a slight amount more credibility to them. At least for the Half-Life updating thing. Since there's some back-end changes and stuff similar to what happened with Half-Life 1 before that update. Don't they want more money? Valve has become more interested in making hardware and stuff. Steam Deck. And I mean, if they make Half-Life 3 and it sucks, nobody would like that, especially not them. It's very hard to live up to the expectations. So I think they're being really careful about it. Only time will tell, really. I mean, Gabe is still there. Dota 2 is not a League clone. An artifact isn't a Hearthstone clone either. In fact, people were basically pissed about Artifact because it didn't just clone Hearthstone's monetization model. Live a full life, that's too much work. Does anyone care about Dota lore? The recent stuff we've been doing with it is really fun. The in-game story stuff we're doing kind of reminds me a little bit of the F2 comics. So with competent writers, Dota characters and lore is fun. Too bad they gave the NM to people who had no idea what they were doing. Yeah, love. I get it. You suck and smell bad, you don't need to tell me every day. Did the Netflix anime ever finish? I don't know, I haven't watched the last season because it was really bad. Live service. With how little Valve does events, I don't know if it can be called live service. More like half live service. Laugh please, loud clap. Please. It's a lot easier to make a Dota thing than it is to make a Half-Life or Portal thing. Dota is a lot more open-ended and you have like 120 guys to make a story around. And somehow they wrote the worst thing ever. Tomato. Why? Don't numbers me. It was a good one, okay? And I mean they don't really have to do anything to keep the money wheel looped on Dota. If they just release cosmetics, people buy them. Following the story of Half-Life in a different medium is hard. Like, this is the part where Gordon Freeman bunny hops around a take and shoots it with the rocket launcher. Plug, I don't care about your opinion on this matter, so I've stopped reading your comments. They toyed with the idea of making a Team Fortress series at one point, I think. Imagine if you had like a whole season of Team Fortress 2 shorts. Like expiration date, but like 9 more. That would have been legendary. I feel like I'm getting hit by a tomato and then someone comes and brushes it off of me. Just so I can get hit by another tomato. Sounds awful. How? Well, either way, this all started because we were talking about a possible Half-Life game coming. I will be extremely surprised if it is Half-Life 3. The most I think we can really expect is an update to Half-Life 2 like Half-Life 1 got. Why am I being hit? I mean, Alex was very well received. I also look forward to playing it. I'd rather Alex 2 than nothing. You just joined it. You saw them throwing tomatoes at me, your favorite tuber, and said count me in. Abiotic when? I don't know. I am busy with the anniversary right now, so not for a little bit anyways. Caligula when? After New 2. And I think we're almost at the end of the New 2. Wouldn't I join in if someone start throwing tomatoes? Not if they were throwing them at a nice and innocent and friendly cat. Nuclear Throne when? I have no plans to play it at this time. My hair is still sticky. I'll bathe later. A list of games people can redeem for me to play. It's not a bad idea. But generally I finish a game and then I start a new one. Usually before starting the new one I ask you guys which you'd like to see. That or I really want to play something specific. I don't have an Eroge backlog. No bath stream. Really the Eroge I want to play are all not done yet. Like I want to play Dead Red Hood and Monster Girl Quest Paradox 3. But those aren't out yet. And one of those would get me banned immediately. Manually censoring things is scary Winder because if I mess up I'll possibly get in trouble. Eroge reviewer numbers. I am so. I can't be an Eroge reviewer. Even though I am completely qualified. But you didn't hear it from me. Listen Winder. Never mind. Don't clip that. I don't really like talking about loot things though, so I don't think I could review Eroge in any way other than story and gameplay. And most Eroge has bad story and gameplay. I'm not giving you recommendations even if you ask. Ero means erotic pilots. They are games that are not suited for those under the age of 18. It's a large category that can contain things like Fate Stay Night or like, far worse. I mean, I could stream it with a giant black cube on the screen, but would that really be interesting to watch? Numbers reacts to large cube for 8 hours. I bet some of you would watch that. And that worries me a little. Thanks for the Ray membership. I am not recommending you a feat game. I don't play feat games, so I don't know. I don't want a fancy account. As I said, I don't really like talking about loot things generally. Graphic violence. Just go play like a video game. I haven't heard of a feat focused game, but I am sure there's one out there. Usually feat just have like a couple one-off scenes. Why am I elaborating? I don't need to do that. I'm not selling my soul. The feat 3D modeler. Why? This isn't looking good for me. This is entrapment. The feat people are becoming too strong. They need to be stopped. It's not my brand. I only played like 2 Eroge on stream. I only played Black Souls 1 and 2. I don't know what my brand actually is, but it's not that. Yeah, I thought numbers needed it more. Red Hood Woods. It doesn't have a SZO mode. I saw Leon used like an eye or something to draw him some SZO images of the CGS, and that was pretty cool. But I've also heard Red Hood Woods isn't a very good game. Tail isn't covered in ketchup. I'm not going to import my model into a feet simulator. I don't think I even have feet, I think I just have shoes. It is 4 am. I should go over the schedule. Look at it. New to tomorrow with Jusagi. Resident Evil 4 on Friday. Saturday, if I am done preparing for the anniversary, you may see a stream. Sunday, the 4th anniversary of me being a tuber. Are there any questions? This is indeed the first time the new variant is on the schedule. I don't like Preg. I do not like it. I am sorry that was your first impression. Why? Why was that also yours? How does this happen? I do not like Preg Sam I do not like it in a treehouse with a mouse. I do not like it in a box near a fox. It's not my birthday, but thank you. See, I was right to be worried, pilots. Not even Fubuki can convince me to like Preg. Tinity DLC. I looked into it and it didn't really seem like it added much. It looked like it just added some conversations and their characters to the game. But I didn't see if it added any more actual, like, story content. I don't think you are going to get Fubuki as a celebrity guest. If Fubuki shows up, I will turn to dust. But Trinity. It costs money though. And I have so many things to do. Can chat have my ashes? No. Yeah, we will do the seasonal tea parties sometime, I don't know when though. Why not? What would you do with my ashes? I don't trust you. See, he's going to sell my ashes. I was right not to trust him. I am not allowing an request. Anyways, that's the schedule. Would I accept your ashes? Why? Don't die. There is your Enoa. Winder, I don't like the sound of that. I am becoming sleepy. Is there anything else you guys want to ask or talk about? Don't hit me with the tomato, please. Also, did you notice anything weird with the tracking today? I asked earlier, but I am doing tea again. Why? This is very rude of you. Don't feed me to the sea, that thing is evil. Hair clipping? Where? Well, I can't really fix that kind of issue anyways. hair is fluffy. Good. Let's see if we can rate anybody. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to make work. I think it turned out well. Sayu is live but in an intermission. I guess we'll keep chatting until she comes back and then raid her. There is no tomato corruption. Am I more awake? No. Tomatoes do not make me more awake. I am trying to think. It's not working. Oh, she tried Voices of the Void. I think she played it before on an earlier version. She mentioned it when I raided her one time. We'll raid Sayu, we just have to be a little patient. Unless this be right back is the kind of like sleeping be right back. Then we probably won't wait for that. But yeah, the anniversary should be neat. Well, it will probably be a silly mess with crashes and bugs. But I hope it ends up being fun. Random sadness is weird. I will have to tune that a little bit. I can smile this much. For the most part, I don't think there's too much to adjust. Just some smile parameters. Yeah, 3D shade is different due to some difference with the texture mapping. So on the 3D model, both the earrings used the same area. So I can't modify them separately unless I like repaint the model or something. Similar problems exist with a number of things, like the tail marbles and the hooch. So some of the 3D models have significant differences. Will 2D tail have the black tufts? I don't know. Just have gray fluffs. Why do you desire dark fluffs? More fluff variations. We've got some variation in them. Moon and shade have black and white. Factory has a bluish one. Separate 2D models for each variant. No need really there's set colors of the same body after all. If I had 7 live 2D models I would be like, insane. A live 2D model is upwards of $1,000 at this quality. I can't afford that. I'm not made of money, I'm made of cat. Also Sayu is back. Help me think of a raid message and we will raid her. Well, if I hit the big leagues I will probably spend my $7,000 on something other than this May model but slightly colored differently. When I first started I didn't spend that much. I commissioned the art, and rigged it myself. Then I got more expensive rigging over time. Supremely qualified. But what if she asks me what I'm qualified in? The original rigging was done by me and it had a broken neck. You're thinking of the one that came after Tot. No jiggling. At first I did it myself, and streamed for a while to see if I liked streaming. Then when I saw that I liked it, I spent some money on Fiverr for a rig. and later had the same guy upgrade it with a higher quality thing. Do not do research, do not look at that misbegotten creature. Please. As for the raid message, let's see. I didn't have any people watching me at the time, pilots. Let's go with the normal cat raid. No, I'm not doing a first stream. Normal cat raid. That's all from me for today. See you tomorrow, Fornia. Thank you all for watching, whether it was live or the VOD. I hope you all have a nice day and or night, and I will see you next time. And yeah, pilots, I never expected to have viewers really.